Hello and good morning. Hello and good morning. Hello to the early risers. Early because it's still AM in Eastern Time. Just barely. That's early to me. Oof. We have an event today. An event called Chess Played Quick. They have this event monthly, but they change, I guess, the theme or the unique property. For example, the last one we did, I think, was Bughouse. I teamed up with CM Rui, and we actually did pretty well. I think we came 4th overall in the whole event. Got some subs together. This is the event. We have a link. You can browse it yourself in chat, !event. But it's a 2-hour bullet speed run, basically. You try to get the highest rating possible. That's the, cut and dry. But you also get points based on how many 100-point intervals you go up. So again, related to just getting the highest rating. But then all the bounties that you can claim, you can't really do much about other than just try to play good chess. For example, find at least 60% of maiden ones, have at least 80% accuracy average, less than 3% of your moves are blunders, right? Obviously, you can't really do it. It's not like I can go out there and just claim them in one game. Those are just, at the end of the speed run, they just tally those up and see who has the best scores there using the insights on chess.com. So the only ones that I can actually control are highest rating, and then winning games without castling, and winning games in a row. Those are the only things that I can actually control. So essentially, win 60 games without castling and win 30 games in a row. If you do that, of course, you get the other bounties as well. So honestly, I'm probably going to be just trying to get the highest rating, but I'm definitely going to be trying to win 30 games in a row. I'm also going to be trying to win 60 games without castling. So there's also prizes for the longest winning streak and the most games without castling, but I'm not sure if, it kind of depends how those things go. But I definitely want to at least win 30 games and get 60 games without castling. So I'll have an idea how I'm doing on these, but it would be very helpful if some friendly chatters could keep some sort of track of this. Not like every single game, but like every 20 games or so. So if someone keeps track of how many wins in a row we have and we hit 30, that would be very important to know. And the same thing with castling. The castling one is harder for you guys to keep track of, but essentially it's how many wins are going to be on the account. Because my plan is not to castle at all for the first, for a long time, until I get at least 60 games without castling. And then just leave it. Or if I try to not castle and I'm starting to lose a bunch of games, I'm obviously going to ditch it. Because remember, I'm doing this speedrun, but so are so many other strong players. So even though I might be like 1100 in the speedrun and I'm playing another 1100, it could be like Hickey or like Yospim or something. You know what I mean? So you can't ever really play a soft game. There's no way to track progress. No, it's a brand new account, so it'll be easy to track in that sense, in terms of number of wins, but no, there's no tracking other than that. If I don't give a damn about the bounties and I just try to get the highest rating, I'll probably get most of these, except the castling stuff. So that's also a strategy as well. But I think the not castling stuff shouldn't be the biggest deal. And remember, the castling games are not in a row, which is important. The wins have to be in a row, so that's probably the one I care about you guys keeping track of the most, if we get 30 wins in a row. But the castling games don't have to be in a row. So if I know I'm playing like a stronger player, I'm probably just going to castle. You know, it's not a big deal. Thanks, Lucky Husky, for the Prime. Is the account provisional? I'm not sure, but they've got the account set to whatever parameters they want, so they're happy with it. But yes, should be provisional, I guess, and also has no games played on it. That's right, you got me. The Heat W was fantastic last night. Really, the books got crushed, I'm sure. And all the games have to be in the pool, and yeah, just have to play non-stop, so it's for 2 hours. Hello, Jumpy Chess. I named the account Bullet Habits for you guys. Let's see if we can make it work. Hello, Jumpy Chess. We're starting our first game on the hour, so very, very shortly here. Oh, dang. We like that, Jumpy Chess. Let's go, let's go. Congrats. Hello, Chicken Pants. Got the account here, buddy. Change the board. I'm going to leave it just because you said that. All right. Like, this person is obviously a very strong player, right? Like, you don't know who you're playing. Everyone's a dangerous opponent, you know? Gonna try not to castle, but it's hard to get the wins bonus, you know what I mean? Because you might just play like this random 2500. I'm gonna not castle. Okay. You know, it's not the end of the world, right? Not castling there. Maybe we lost like a tiny, tiny bit of an advantage, but nothing crazy. No rematches, that's right. No rematches allowed. Be nice if this game actually ended. What's going on here? Finally. Don't do it. Damn it. I'm just trying to play quick, but wait, what? Oh, this guy's a real 1100. Okay. You never know who's in disguise. Okay. Ah. Stupid bishop is so annoying. It's doing nothing. It's not helping the game. It's not growing the game. That was a very random game to lose because we were up a piece. Up a piece. No. Saw that move. I said, nope, we're going the other way, my friend. All right. We have our win streak reset. That's for sure. He did some pre-moves there. How come all of a sudden he's not pre-moving? I thought I was going to get a quick mate. Such a weird player. Such a weird player. He was quick as hell, too. Thanks, Reality 8, for the 34 months. Eris Fandor with the Prime. Now he's thinking. What the heck? We gotta still get our 30 wins. Like, it's never a guarantee because you just play the toughest guys out of nowhere. Guy's a strong player. No, I'm not playing into that. I don't want that smoke. Boy, I'd love to trade the queens here. Thought he was going to go to G1. Oh, this guy's probably a good player. If it's named something bullet, then you know they mean business. This game is in the I might need to castle category. Okay, he's not castling, we're not castling. No way, baby. Nice sweaty game. Too many blunders. Queen f6. Oops, we rematched. It's like an instinct. Click rematch when you know you're playing a strong player. Wow, I guess you can just do this. We need to push this H pawn. Get some open lines for our pieces. That queen trade was actually not so bad. It's really not playing that move. We needed a nice quick win there. Maybe I should have taken with the pawn and used the G file. Remember, we don't want a castle here. The wins need to be quick. There's no queen a5. That's a good move, though. Man, I really need to castle. Okay. We found a way to do it. G5 next. Only move. Let me play this. He sort of let me play it. This is like a very sweaty game. Maybe that. Should have played that move, I think. Position has been better. It's seen better days. Nice. Nice. And we didn't castle that game. No castling. Shoot. Gotta trade that bishop off. Looking hella scary from B2. Was worried about this. I realized that's not a concern. H4 needs to happen. Should have already happened, honestly. Move the knight. And that's sufficient as well. Need some open lines. It wasn't a threat last time because my rook was on e8 to sack, which is kind of why we blundered it. Not the move. Not the move. Open the position a tad bit. Rook g3 will be a good move. Should be an easy win. H6 important, setting up the checkmate pattern. Instead of just queening. Got to get those wins as quick as possible. This one, that one was kind of looking like a castle angle. That's the mate we want. Oh, wow, he took it. Not actually sure what the fastest mate is. Probably this. He should be lost here. Oh, he didn't see. He didn't see that queen move. This is also a no castle. Where's he trying to castle? That way, eh? We need a pawn on a4 or something. On a4, knight b3, and mate. That was actually a mouse slip. It's not a really big deal because I'm not ruining a streak or anything, but it's hilarious. I castled and it's actually a mouse slip. I did not mean to castle. Hmm. Open G file, Ferda. Gotta open something. That rook was actually free. It was pinned. That's my bad. My bad. My knights are strong. He wants d7 so badly. Let's just go here. If he doesn't get that, I feel like he's pretty clueless. That move was not good. We don't like this position. Once in a while, we play someone like Bortnik, who ruins our streak. And it seems to always be Bortnik. Getting 30 wins is like really not easy. Luckily, the no castling wins don't have to be in a row. Thank goodness. F2. F2 is hanging there. But we're up. Way too much time. Thank you, agent. Okay, that guy was just very slow. Mate yourself on A8. Damn it. These guys don't listen. We want to trade for that knight so badly. This guy's definitely playing some annoying moves. Consistently finds moves. It's impressive. Must go fast. Not my finest move. G6 loses, fortunately. Probably king up, rook e6 looks good. I didn't really pay attention to that. Time's ticking. Okay. Min is over 2,000. Yeah, I lost a couple games early. If you're going to lose, better to lose late. So we had a really objectively bad start. But I know that eventually you can start catching up a little bit at the higher levels. It obviously gets tougher, but no, I think 300 points is a little bit too much. A little too much ground to make up. This guy's just blundering. To take this way. Yeah. Don't know if this is winning. Now it's definitely winning. Where is Buddy? Thanks, Jave Deer and Magurio, for the subs. What's going on here? How many wins in a row do we have? Not that many, I think. We keep losing at inopportune times. I need to get to 30 wins. That's a lot. Knight f6, there's queen takes. See, I don't think he saw that his queen was loose. This helps me not castle. Oh, he sees stuff like that. It's annoying one to checkmate. Annoying little guy. This guy has some pep in his step. Looks like a good position. There's an hour gone. Totally like to play bishop e2, but such is life. Dude, stop these moves. These are good ones. I just want to trade the queens. Please. Okay. Light squares should be dominant here. Just make a baby threat. Sometimes it'll work out. There we go. Probably take just to simplify things. It's not necessarily the best move, but... That was a step queen for sure. Hmm. Ramp it up my ramp. Winning this exchange here, I mean, it's obviously a good thing, but it's not that good. I'd rather play the position. All right. He's going to force my hand. There we go. Let's trade that bishop off. Take that square, which he's probably going to need. How many wins in a row do we have? Any trackers? Oh, let's check. Don't like that we give up that. Could be worse. Knight covers h2. Could be worse. This guy's playing really well. Rook f8, I had bishop f7. Phrase. Not saying it's good for me, but that was the plan. What are the chances? What? Oh. That's nasty. That ruins a pretty good win streak. Some unlucky pre-moves, and he has... there's nothing I can do about that. If I don't take the queen, I'm obviously lost, but... that's a killer. I'm not sure we even got to 20 wins, which is also a bounty. Ugh. That hurts. I don't think we're gonna get it now. Whoa. What the hell? This guy's playing like too fast. No, this guy's... I think this guy's either incredibly strong and in this competition or not human. No, the guy's on the juice here. Wow. I mean, this is annoying. This is a bot for... I mean, this is like the clear, like, just a waste of my time. I mean, this is a clear cheater. I mean, I need some open lines. It's probably a good move. We haven't castled yet. Queen f2 is entirely possible there. Should be there. I think this guy beat me earlier. I recall the username. Here, maybe he can take it, but what? What the hell? This guy's also a good player. I'm pretty sure. Yeah, I mean, if you're finding moves like that instantly, you definitely know what you're doing. This is a really big collapse. This is very strong moves. This is an unreal game. I'm pretty sure I've lost this guy before as well. Queen G6, you know what I mean? And then the guy just starts playing like, no, but it's like, I'm getting absolutely rocked. And then something like that happens. Like, what? This is Yaspam, I suppose? Ugh. Mistakes that I'm making are substantial. I don't think we've castled in any of our games. That's about the only thing we've got going for us right now. Rook C1 was winning there. $40 more minutes left. How many total games have I played? Does anyone know that? Sorry, how many total wins do I have? Because I don't think I've castled in any game, so my wins number should be equivalent to my no castling wins number. 50 wins. Okay. Well, we'll definitely get 60. Yeah, I castled once. That's right. Can't remember if I won that game. What is this? Like, this waste of my time. Hello? It makes no sense. Let's go, let's go, let's go. Takes, there's rook b8. I don't want to deal with that. Why am I not taking that? It's crazy. Like, is this someone in the competition? Because it's someone extremely strong, I think. The way that the last game happened was like very normal. It was like a loss that you understood as it happened. But it was still nasty. Yeah. Unfortunately, we're probably gonna lose this game because we're doing the no castle attempt. Couldn't have played that much better. Oops, clicked rematch. Whenever I know I'm playing a good player, I always end up clicking rematch. Well, actually, if I click rematch against you, it means you're a good player. It's only 30 minutes left. Somehow it's like not that much time. Holy cow. Ah, I'm trying not to castle, and it hurts. I'm getting murdered here for trying not to castle. Bishop c6 was killing me there. Ugh. He's desperate to trade these queens. Let's check. Maybe he didn't realize. A loss and a draw are pretty much the same thing, but that's still impressive he won that. Such an annoying feeling when you realize you just don't have enough moves. Like, oh god, I'm not even paying attention now. When you realize you don't have enough moves and you're gonna be the one in Zugzwang. Fancy as hell. Very tough to do anything, obviously. That has to be impressive. A 1900 in this event could be anyone. We blended a full queen as well. This is crazy. This mouse lab. I'm blundering like same amount of pieces every game. This is like the odd speed run as well. Actually giving up so much material. I think I might need to castle to attempt to beat Yaspam here. There's this. Let's just guard it though. Should have done that. This bishop is so bad. All right, how many wins do we have? There's like 20 minutes left. I at least want to make sure we get 60. This has been a surprisingly bad event. I had a really bad start, which is never a good feeling, because then your rating gets so low that you're definitely not going to be in the top 10 ratings at the end. We have 54 wins. Holy smokes, that's not even that much. We're barely going to get 60 if we do. Hmm. Thanks, Bravo Bro, for the 8 months. Whoa, quick like that. It's like good idea sometimes to just move your king. Just so you're not tempted into castling at any point, you know? Like this game, if he flags, this is a no castle, baby. If he takes, I take here, and he can't take that way. He wants to, but he can't. Because he just opened my bishop. Need a knight on d8 to guard everything here. Dude. Didn't have enough time. It's such like a boring game. Holy hell. Could not be less interesting. Just move that king. like definitely castled in like probably 2 games so far, but one of them I lost. So how many wins do we have? Aborted. Aborted. Not an abort. Whatever. It's not a win, so it doesn't really matter. Five minutes left. How many wins does this account have? Okay, we got 60 wins without castling. We clearly got it now. That's what's important. Not sure if that was winning. Knight c7 was there, but I don't really think it did that much. Strong looking move. All right, I think we're done. Probably this is the last game. This knight has to take the longest journey you've ever seen. It needs to get to e3. We made it. All right, I think it's over, but we'll play one more just to be sure in case they started late, and then we'll call it. And this will also be 2000, so that's a nice place to stop. That is if we didn't blunder a piece. Or two. Hello? Hello, Jeff. Okay. GG. GG's. Who were some of the people we were playing? You guys maybe were watching other streams. Who did we play? I know we played Yospim. We probably played Terry Renato or another Peruvian guy. We played Bach. I played... Let me see. Who was Min Lei? I quickly learned who was Andrew Tang because he was, like, murdering me. Oh, I played Tang literally game 1. Wow, I didn't realize this was Andrew. But this is why I was like, in the first game, I was like, dude. I'm dealing with like moves like F5. Like, holy smokes, this is sweaty. It's so interesting playing people when you don't know how strong they are. Like, rather that you know they might be strong, but you're not sure. Everyone felt like a cheater. So that was Tang. Who was Min Lei? Thanks, Gory, for the raid, buddy. There definitely was a cheater. I definitely played a cheater. What was the cheater's name? Wonderful times CPQ? I didn't play him, no? Did I? Maybe I didn't look at the name? I definitely don't recall playing Min Lei. On the first page? Maybe it was early when I wasn't looking. Huh? What are you guys talking about? What are you guys talking about? Oh my god, you guys are so fucking stupid. I'm looking for Min Lei. What the hell? I asked you guys, I'm like, who did I play? You guys all said Min Lei. I'm like, I don't think I played him. I'm pretty sure I don't remember playing him. And so I asked, what's his name? You said, Wonderful Time CPQ. I don't see it anywhere. I'm pretty sure I didn't play him. You guys are trolling me. You think I need help finding a cheater with a banned symbol beside his name? Flush it, guys. Everyone participate. Let me know where the guy that got banned is. Everybody, is it here? Is it here? Is it on the first page? This guy was really nasty. He was probably taking out a lot of people. This guy, is this Terry Renato or something? Strong Peruvian player. We played Tang, who was Sentimentai 7. We played... Who else did we play? We played Yaspa. We played Bortnik. That was... Yeah, obvious. But I don't really know anybody else's names. Blitzstream. What the heck was Blitzstream's account? Oh, we played Hammer. I'm just trying to think of like streamers or GMs that we played. We played Bach as well. What was his name? It was like Nimzo something. Nimzo Queen's Indian. There. That was Bach, I guess. Yeah, Bortnik kept ruining my streak. What the hell? Thank you, Danya, for the raid. Wait a minute, was Danya playing this event as well? Thank you, Mr. Naroditsky. Cheers, buddy. What was your account? Did we ever play? Oh, we never played. Oh yeah, I would have known if I saw Rebecca. Anything Rebecca Harris. Danya. Okay, wait a minute. You guys are saying I beat Blitzstream down a queen? There's no way. Which game was that? I remember the game I was down a queen, but this was when I was like tilting. Oh, someone else just got banned as well. But we beat him. This guy was cheating and we won. We're unstoppable. This guy was cheating. Lots of guys on the juice. Was it this game? I'm just looking for French flag, but maybe that's not him. I'm trying to find the game. We won it, so... Pretty sure we were playing black. Oh, Belette. Or Boulette. Okay, there we go. That's useful. This one. Here it is. No wonder it was so hard to mate him. Wait a minute. We played him multiple times then. You said I beat him down a queen. I don't think this is the game. this is the game. Oh, this was the game of the tournament. This was the game of the tournament. Holy smokes. The game just before this? Yeah, the game just before this, I was like on life tilt. So, here's the story. I played this game. I'm like, you know, the guy's 9 seconds. I'm expecting an easy win. Maybe this is like someone in the event. I decided to play this. He got 8 seconds. I assume I'm going to flag him. And then it's like, wait a minute. I'm actually not going to win. And he caught this pre-move. He caught everything. And I thought I'd still fly 1.6. I have 5 seconds. He sacks, and like, I even pause, and I don't take the queen, literally on purpose. Just to be like, oh, it's still a draw. But then he's like, pre-move this. And he just like pre-moves a mate. And I was like, oh my god. So we got destroyed the game before. And then I'm on massive tilt in bullet. And I play this game. And I'm like... I get screwed. I'm not even thinking in the opening. Bishop b5 check. And we can just resign. I mean, I have to block with my queen. This is a troll. But we hit him with the old bishop c5. Like, when someone is so bad that they blunder this, you assume that everything they do is just trash. Garbage, blunder, awful. So, when I go hang a bishop here, it looks like a legitimate blunder. Yet another piece that this 1900 noob was hanging. But then we got the queen back, and okay, we had to battle down a piece here, but we made it work. This was a hard-fought win. Because even as I was making a comeback, I was like, Jesus Christ, this guy's strong. And we won. Yeah, and then someone told me afterwards it's Blitz stream. So that's, there you go. That's my biggest win of the event, for sure. Like, we had some nice games against some strong players, but for how dead we were, I'll take the W here. They probably thought you were toggling. I don't think so, Joe. If there's one thing, it's like a human plays better than an engine down a queen, in my opinion. Like, in this position, what was it, here? Like, it's not necessarily clear that bishop c5 is the best move. In fact, I am willing to bet that, you know, bishop c5 is the move that means it's definitely a human. You know? So it's like a tricky move, but as you can see, the engine is not even like... It's not even impressed. So I actually think that when you blunder a queen like that, first of all, I wouldn't blunder the queen if I was toggling. And then if I tried to toggle after that, I still wouldn't be playing this. This is like a very human type of trick. But I know what you mean. I know what you mean by that. So, I guess, could we check our insights? Everyone's probably doing this right now. This is how they award the prizes. 4 players ahead of me. Oh, that's no problem. Guys, if you could just get out of the insight queue. Just people from chat, we could get you guys to leave. There's a VIP coming through, so if everyone could please get out. Appreciate that. VIP coming in. Looking to check my insights. Everyone get out of the way. Better switch to bullet just in case it analyzes like 0 blitz games. Here we go. Thank you guys. Thank you. Appreciate it. You can all get back in line now. Okay, so what were some of the things? This is it. So highest accuracy, we're obviously not getting that. Have at least an 80% accuracy average, done. Win 60 games without castling, done. We obviously have more than these. Less than 3% of your moves are blunders. How do we see this? Moves. There's no way we hit this. Overall, 2.5%. Let's go. I don't know how we did that. What the hell? We're a god. All right, so then obviously we got all of them for that. 80% extra average. Find at least 80% of mate and ones. Oh no, we know I'm not good at this. Shoot. Mate in one. What was the thing? 80% mate in ones. Oh, 80.8. That's a huge dub. Let's go. Wow. We're getting by the skin of our teeth here. Win 30 games in a row. I don't think I did this. I don't even think I did 20. This was really annoying. I literally won 19 in a row, I think. We got unlucky here. I messed that up. I think we won 19. And in fact, it probably even says like longest win streak or something. So we missed 20. That's a choke. So we got 20 games without castling, 40 and 60. We missed 20 in a row and 30 in a row. But we got everything else. That's pretty good. And then we have a chance to win these. I don't think we will. Highest percentage of maiden ones found? No way, that's me. Most games without castling is that's the only one I can win. But like, I'm sure someone did a bit better. We had 67 wins and like maybe 65 of them. 65 of them were without castling. So I just think people who have more wins are easily gonna crush this. Longest winning streak? Yeah, I don't think so. Least amount of blunders? No way. $79 blunders? There's no way that's the least. And then points according to standings. I mean, maybe we crept into the top 10 here, but probably not. Or if we did, it's like somewhere down here. So, okay, we have a chance for this. That's probably the only one. There's no way we did that well for the others. But we might have got some points here. Maybe get 5 points there. We missed out on it's only 1 point per bounty, so we only missed out on a possible 2 points here. Otherwise, we got every single one. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. Maybe something here. Hoping to, maybe come like top 10 or something. Top 10, top 5. This event was very tough, but you know what? The last time I played this event, basically, if you get off to a super, super good start and don't lose a single game for the first like 15 games, what happens is everyone else kind of loses one and then they start playing each other and they start playing down. If you start winning at the start, you like jump ahead of everyone and then everyone's below you and you just send it. And you might play a strong player or two, but usually you just catapult ahead of everyone and you leave them in the dust. And it sounds like that's what Min did. Min played 2 streamers overall. Exactly. So, did Min castle, by the way? Was he doing no castle as well? So I had a bad start. I got killed. But the last time I played this event, They've run it before. I had a great start, and I ended up coming first place, just like Minlay. So it really depends how you start. My only hope is to check if maybe I can complain about the win streak because there were cheaters. Like this guy. I was on a 1-game win streak. Who's to say that wouldn't have been 30? Who's to say it wouldn't have been 30? He ruined the streak. He tilted me. There are many reasons. I'm lodging a complaint. You have to factor in the tilt. And what about this guy? What about this guy? I was on a massive win streak and I had to play a cheater. Now I may have won, but it took a lot of effort. And it took more effort than it should have taken. And it was stressful. There was emotional damage there as well. Even though we won it, it took too much out of me. And for good measure, let's make sure we report every account we lost the game to. We lost to Bach. We lost to Bortnik. We lost to Bortnik. We drew Bortnik. Who's this guy? Noob player. Maybe not in the event. I don't know. Oh no, he made the account here. He's probably in the event. This looks like Terry Renato. I'm not sure. Lost to Yospam. Lost to this guy. This was the Tiltorama game. Lost to Tang. Lost to maybe Terry Renato. Still not sure. Lost to a cheater. Lost to this guy. This was like the legit game. This was my actual legit loss. Watch this. I lost in 13 moves. So I'm on definite tilt. Because I pre-move c5 here. And he plays bishop g5. So unlucky. He takes, and it's like I could take, but I decide to go here for knight takes d4 and knight c2. I'm like, okay, that's good compensation. Fucking guy takes it. Oh my god. That was a tough one to swallow. This is an absolute violation. He joined in 2021, so he's just like a legit 1700 that's been waiting for this moment. So we're gonna have to launch a complaint here. This guy threw off everything. As you can see from the ensuing games, we would have been on a big win streak. We would have clearly beat Terry Renato. We definitely would have beat Tang. I wouldn't have trolled against Leo. And Yasmin would have been going down based on the momentum of beating everyone else. We would have beat Terry Renato again, and new player wouldn't have stood a chance with all the confidence from beating everyone else. Bortnik surely would have lost there near the end. It was pretty much 30 wins in a row, but just got thrown off by that awful cheater, just ruining the event for everyone. Let's see what this cheater did. Like, let's see his rampage. Wait a minute, you're kidding me. Hang on a sec. Today's the 27th. So he only played... You're joking me. I'm the first game this guy played. This fucking guy logged on. The first game of the day, he plays me. You're kidding me right now. He just did a hit and run. He played me and then left. Actually targeted. He woke up and chose me. And then this guy played a rapid game and they got him for the rapid. They're like, you know what? Nobody wakes up and wants to play rapid chess. That's a fucking bot. I've never met a player that wants to unironically play a rapid game. Get him! I mean, this is very targeted. What a guy. I was checking his flag because I thought that he might have the Chad flag, which would be very on brand. This guy has some pretty big scores. No, but this is dirty. He really did a hit and run on me. God damn it. Well, I'm just hoping to win this one. Most games without castling. Wait, was our good friend Hickey playing? Where's the Hickey update? Is the update that he wasn't playing? I don't think Hickey likes playing bullet events. Dania had a lot of no castle games. Oh, that's not good. No. That's not good. Don't tell me that, guys. We have to verify this. Oh, no. 92 wins? All right, see you later. See you later. This guy played so many games. What the hell? 92 wins? I'm sure this is a no castle dub. Like, if I pick a random game, is he castling? Probably not. Oh, they're not even going to show me the game. I can close some of these tabs. Yeah, we played Yaspen, Bortnik, Hammer. Okay. Interesting PFP. This guy. Nasty. Oh, man. This guy right here. Brutal. No, this is no castle. You see, that's not a good sign. We took a random game that Dania played, and it's no castle. We click a random game again. Oh, hang on. This is a cat. Oh, no, he's black. I was gonna say this is a castle. Got my hopes up. No, he definitely won it. This is not even close. He might not have done 92, but he did a ton more than 60, whatever I got. 65 or something. This is not good. No, I'm always seeing kings here. No, this is rough. God damn it. All right. We definitely didn't win that one. There's no way. No way. So if we come top 10, I'll be happy because there's a lot of people that are going to get one of these, which is worth a lot. So I think we got 13. Plus you get 1 point for every 100 points above 800. And where did we end up? 2002. Oh, wait. But that one was after the... I mean... 2002. Nice recommended clubs. Of course. Chessbrot Club. I think it gets recommended as soon as you have the Canada flag. We can beef up the Chessbrot numbers by joining. Woo. Okay. We're gonna get 1 point here. We're gonna get 13. If we come top 10 in this event, I'll be happy. This event went pretty tough for me. I honestly think the highlight of this event was... The low light was this. That was the low light. And the highlight was... Has to be this. Playing Blitzstream, losing a queen with my king in the center of the board, and then winning. This one counts for no castle. This was a big win. There we go. Those are the lowlights and the highlights. That's right, Dr. Lord. And we hit a lot of the things just barely, like the accuracy and the maiden ones, so we got lucky there. Damn. GG's. This is like how it started versus how it's going. We had a good finish. All right, GG's. That was our Chess Played Quick event. Chess.com runs one usually every month, more or less. The last one was Bug House, which I did with a member of our community, Mr. Rui. And I think we came like 4th or something. Definitely top 5. In this one, if I come top 5, I'll be impressed. Top 10, I'll be happy with. We got some nice raids. Gory. Thanks, buddy. I think you were playing as well, eh, Gory? Did you get any points? The Bullet Brawl is still happening, Sand Dude. It's actually happening, what, in 2 days? It's the last Saturday of every month. So, yeah, literally in 2 days. I think it starts at 1 p.m. Eastern. Wait, what do you mean you didn't get points, though, Gory? You're gonna get this. Reaching rating barriers. You're gonna get 1 point for every 100 points above 800. So, what are you talking about? You're gonna get, like, 2 kick subs. Go, Gory. Big kick subs for Gory. Leafy Grins, thanks for the 5 months. Ivan 2K 700 bits. Not sure if you take song requests. Wow, that's a very specific song. We do take song requests, Ivan 2K. I wouldn't have done it during this event, but I see you just came in with it now that we're done. Song requests are !SR. Let me see. Okay, I think I have the song. It's very specific. Thanks, Bra Size, for the 20 months. Is this the song? We also had a raid from Killer Cowum. Bravo Bro, 8 months with Prime. Finn Laymore, 32 months. And Jolly, 9 months. And Ivan 2K. Cheers, buddy. This is the one? Awesome. Oh, let's see. You listened to this on a stream with RVK way back when. Memory, bro. Jumpy Chess gifting a sub to Ivan 2K and precisely 2100 gifted subs for Jumpy. I agree. If anyone who's been watching that can link a memory of a good stream to many years ago when they were watching RVK and they still remember the song and listen to it today, should probably be subbed. Agreed. Thanks, Jumpy Chess. Nice song, Ivan. Song gets better after a minute. Okay. No, but it's, I can already tell. It's a good vibe. Like, I could see it being on the HVOB, you know, lounge playlist, stuff like that. Who was here for our kick stream last night? Our kick cooking stream. We cooked a couple meals. Excuse me, brah. Deuces, is that a TikTok reference? Does Gory like the TikTok? Gory seems like a TikTok kind of guy. As long as we can cater to the young community like Gory Hole, we can say that we've done well. You don't do TikTok? There's no way, Gory. I don't believe you. Gory's not our bra? Exclamation mark TikTok. You've seen it and liked it. Oh, there we go. Thank you, Gory. Just checking in. Just checking in with you, brah. All right, I'm gonna have to switch the account. I like the music. Ivan 2K, cheers, buddy. The stream's gonna continue, so hope you guys are ready to hang out today. We got Leafs game, big game. Later on, the Leafs can close out the series. They're playing in Toronto. If Toronto wins, the city's definitely gonna be very exciting, very bustling. I'm gonna have my Leafs jersey on. Go boys. But stream's gonna be on until then. We got lots to do. I'll be back in a few minutes. See you guys in a second. Stay with us. We just got done chest plate quick event and gonna keep the stream going into the evening. Go Leafs. Hello, Dr. Lord and friends. Hello to Chess Ninja D1. Panther. 10 Ds in the oven there, bud? What's this, Darkbone? Is this an old clip? Oh yeah. I remember this. I think it was recently like on YouTube Shorts or something. I recall seeing it within the last month somewhere. Hello, Zeal. Dave, what's up, buddy? Go Leafs, Dave. We got to do it tonight for the boys. Need to get her done, Dave. Tonight's the night. Today is the day for Stonewall, and tonight's the night for the Leafs. Yeah, you remember as well, Gory. It definitely got posted recently. Yes, they do, Zeal. I know, Chaser Jim. The Avs are... They're not looking themselves this postseason. They got hit, though. You know, playing a game without Makar. But still, they're not looking like they have a pep in their step. Tonight's a big night for hockey. We got some Stonewall to do first. Chess Ninja, you talking about my shirt or something else? You like my shirt, Chess Ninja? Wow. Compliment, bro. NFL draft is tonight. You know, there's one thing about the NFL draft that's so weird. I mean, I watch the NFL. I track a little bit of sports news, but like, I don't actively follow anyone. I don't follow Woj. Like, I don't follow anyone that gives NBA, NHL, trades, you know, upcoming draft picks, none of that. But what shows up on my feed is always information about NBA and NHL. I've never once seen somebody be like, oh, this guy's like projected to go #1 overall in the NFL draft. Why is that? I watch a lot of NFL. Like, I watch every postseason game, the whole season. I know exactly who's going to be #1 in NBA or projected. I know who's projected to be #1 in NHL. Why do I not know anything about the NFL draft? It's so weird. Like, who's projected to be #1? I don't get it. Why does that stuff not appear on my feed? Is there like no clear person? And this happens most years in the NFL. I find that people care a lot more about #1 drafts in like NBA and NHL versus NFL. Maybe that's bias based on the information I'm receiving or not receiving, but I feel like the draft is always talked about in NBA and NHL because it's usually a clear #1 pick. Yeah, only 5 people on the floor in NBA, only 5 people on the ice, plus the goalie, obviously, in hockey. So, football team is just way, way bigger. Maybe that's it. A single player doesn't mean as much. Yeah, I guess so, Dr. Lord. That's weird, though, because I've never, ever sought out NHL or NBA information, but it just feeds it to me. But it doesn't feed me NFL. Bryce Young is going #1. Is he QB? Sounds like a QB name. There's just no linebacker that's named Bryce Young, you know? Sorry, but that's a quarterback name. Got it. Thank you for the NFL update, Dr. Lord. All right. Time to start. Enough sports for now. For now. So we're at 2100 in our Stonewall series. I'm not sure what rating I'm going to, but I always say, like, I'm going to probably go until it stops being educational or informative. And I think it still is. Most of what we've talked about still works even at these levels. So let's go. 2100, 5-minute games. Well, d4, we're going to go d5. I like to get the bishop developed early. You see how quick people are to bring that knight in. As it gets, you know, to higher and higher rated players, people really they're fast with that. I want to play queen here, but c5 is available. Yeah. Ooh. f4. All right. Remember, if he ever takes, we're taking with the pawn, actually. And I think that's quite annoying. Maybe rook g8. I want to move my queen as well. Get out of this pin. That way we can bring this bishop here. He's copying me. That's how good the opening is. Come on, brah. We're going to take. We don't love taking. Being with the black pieces, we're just a little bit slow to accomplish some plans. Let's go here. I want to move my queen and play knight e4. That's pretty much it. This move hurts to play, but I didn't really want to take. Let's go this one. Creekcore, thanks so much for the raid. Was Creekcore playing in that chess.com event? Thanks a lot, buddy. I just played chess, played quick. He was playing. Nice. Nice. That pawn is hanging. If he takes, I think we take that way, actually. Let's get a shout out. Thanks for the raid again. I'm doing a series on the Stonewall right now, which is going well. We're at 2100. It's been a long grind up. I think the Stonewall is an opening that will work pretty well. It'll serve you well. Even up to 2100. I started at literally 400 elo. So it's been a long grind. It has. If we take here and take and go here, I just don't think it's enough. I don't think it's good enough. Think our rook wants to go back. There's no penetrating this, you know, fortress here. Oh, he wants to kick me out. That's fine. I'm gone, I'm gone, I'm gone. This doesn't look like too much of a problem. Let's finally do something with this bishop. Finally, this bishop is doing semblance of something. All right. Move this guy. Oh, that's a crafty move. How? I'm not seeing the danger. I get this, I get this, I get this, but I'm just not seeing where the pieces end up and why it's a problem. Hey, good eye, Chess Ninja. That's kind of what I'm looking at, yeah. Still gotta watch out for, as I was about to say, Rook B2. Let's close off the B file. We can't have him using the B file, that's for sure. White's bishop doesn't exist, basically. And the knight's actually really bad as well. There's nowhere the knight can move. So my bishops have found, ooh, and we love to see that move. We really do. Let's play the lounge playlist. Chess Bra Lounge, baby. All right, knight here, kind of doing a whole lot of nothing. We do not want to be taking that. Also opens F1 for us to use. Just bother the rook. Maybe get it off the B file. I don't feel like he can take a draw. Maybe this. Not sure if this helps me or not. I'll pre-move it. It's like... Oh, wow. Even had time for the stutter step at the end. For all the bullet habits fans out there. You just never know if that king might end up there. That would be a stalemate. This is all proof that the Stonewall... Let's not forget what's really being talked about here. The Stonewall is just that good. I'm not making any moves that you guys couldn't sit at home and make yourselves. All right? It's the point of this series. We're not trying to be unattainable. Just trying to make a move that the average player could find. You guys can all do this with the opening, the Stonewall. Oh, why thank you, Dania. You see, guys can live off compliments too. Chess Ninja D1 came in the chat when I came back on cam, and he said he liked my shirt. I'm still thinking about that comment now. Daniel lurking, saying, you know what? That was actually legitimately impressive. Oh, I might think about that for a week. Guys can live off compliments too. Hello, Chicken Pants. You're looking to hop in the DJ booth, are you? Well, we won the first game of the day. It's always important. It sets the tone. Sets the tone. 5-minute game. Let's continue. We played a long one here. I mean, Stonewall versus Stonewall. Usually, if they're playing it well, the guy having the white pieces is going to have a better time. He can just do all the things that I want to do, but faster. So he played well. He definitely did. He's got an intimidating name, Slap Fighter, with a bicep flare. A lot of Jobava Londons nowadays. Well, you can blame that guy. You can blame Rebecca the Harris. It's definitely because of Mr. Dania. That's nothing to do with me. Don't blame me for that one. If you see people sacking their queens or not checkmating in one or trying to promote to 20 rooks, then you can talk to me. But if someone's playing a principled, legitimate opening with up-to-date, current, cutting-edge theory and beating you, well, then you can complain to Daniel. No. Oh, we did get a move. I usually play e6. Very hard, as you can imagine, to play this setup as black. So I go d5. If they take it, we still have a hope to play the move f5 and whatnot. Bishop here should be playable just due to the fact we have knight e4. I know it looks weird, but He's not going to get f3 right away. He's going to have to move the knight. Now, it's not to say my position is good, but I've got the Stonewall. It's happening. Bishop g5 makes a lot of sense. This is pretty much a pre-move. Like, you know, I suppose I should anticipate my opponent's strong bishop g5 move, but castling is pretty much a pre-move here. Okay, knight g5. Less scary. Much less scary. F takes e4. This is the Stonewall dream. This is, you know, this is what we're working towards here. Maybe queen here, bishop g4. This is what we want. I'm very happy now. Start with this actually. I'm not sure if he's gonna play here. So for the moment, okay. That's what I like to see. That's the move I like to see. We need to. Queen b3, just a little bothersome. f4. We almost always take, but here I don't think I will. I almost always take when there's an e pawn. That's a better way to put it. Like if white had a pawn on e3, I'd be capturing. Right now, I don't think that's necessary. h3, g4 might happen, so I'm going to play h5. Positions like this are definitely a little funny looking. Takes, there is some kind of a checkmate idea there. She has to be careful of. Wasn't it a free knight on g5? John O'Maton won. I do not believe so. I think my knight was pinned. And even if it wasn't, knight takes, there was queen h5 check. So, not by my calculation. h4, g4, takes, king there, h3. And then if takes, we have knight e3. We have to seize our moment here. We have to seize our moment. If we don't play h4 now, there may never be a chance. Why would the pawn on e3 be relevant to taking the pawn en passant on f4? Well, if there's a pawn here, then when I take, it's going to be a weakness. If there's no pawn here, then it means I have a pawn on e4, and it's probably a protected pass pawn, which is a big advantage, and I wouldn't want to give it up. Chicken Pants has a song. You got it. CP coming up next. h4 was too powerful. I mean, if he goes here, I was going to go h3. Knight e3 is probably a decent move, but h3 first is much better. Eventually, that bishop's going to have to leave, which is going to open up the queen, and that's game over. Not a bad start. All right. John Vaughn 640. I'm going to start with d4. Usually when c5 happens, I throw in c3, but my plan is not really to take this way. It's always to take that way. Let's go for this. C4. People are addicted. They really are. Here. Yeah, remember, we don't really want to take that. It's kind of important. Let's get in here. Yeah, the way I'm doing the Stonewall Gory is pretty much never allowing a pawn to get to f5. I don't like doubled f-pawns because one of them controls e4 and one of them plays f6. And then I never get to use e5. So I've mostly been trying to avoid that, yeah. It's not that it's always a bad move, but I'm pretty much always avoiding it. And the only time that I think I have played this in maybe one game, the idea was to immediately take the knight after, so. G4 is definitely not far off. So there are pawns loose here, but opening up the queen side is not really how we want to play. Hmm. A3 is a little bit too destructive to my position. Because there are things like takes, takes, e5. Trying to win this pawn, but I don't really like them. I don't really like them. If he takes on a3, I think it's probably a mistake. Rook takes. Now at least we get some counterplay. Wow, that's a professional move, rook b3. Very professional. Let's bring our bishop around. Rook b3 is one of those moves I'm not super keen on taking, at least not yet. But I'll consider taking it soon. Can't leave it there forever. So this rook is... I don't know how to evaluate the position because the rook, you can never play a3. This knight can't really do much there. Interesting. H4. Hello, Aiden. I think it's time to move ours as well. You're getting out of the way, I'm getting out of the way. All right, let's close it. Don't want his queen swinging over after taking. We can go here. If rook g6, we have h5. Yeah, he is getting his queen out. His queen is trapped now, though. Maybe time to take this at long last. Queen d8, I'll go here. Good game, John Vaughn. That's right, Gary the G-Pawn. Little Solomon. This is a funny game. So, like, Black's position is starting to get really bad because I actually should have played Rook G7 here. I was only thinking about Rook G5 and how he would never have any threats here. So, I actually converted it in a pretty nice way, but missed initially Rook G7. Yeah, now there's not much. He had to play this, which I was expecting. And I think that was all more or less forced. But yeah, no, he played a good opening, Bishop F5. I think for him, where did it go wrong? I don't know. Like, This was all good. I think he just played it pretty well. Here, I'm always a little bit partial to moves like this. Takes and knight here. So at the moment, maybe this is playable, but I think black's better here, even though I want a pawn. But basically, black wants to get in with the knight there. You know, knight d2 can happen. Maybe knight d6. Here it's particularly not good because of that, but even something like this and playing f5 or f6. I'm just not really sure that I should be getting control of these light squares and playing e4 like I did in the game. That was a good struggle, though. I think he could have played knight e4. It ruins his pawns, but it gives him b3. I think that was an opportunity for him. Yeah, rook g7 I should have played, but at least what I was planning instead and was always on my mind was still completely winning. So we missed a good move, but we still played a great one. Those are the kind of blunders you want to have, rather than missing a good move and making a bad one. Okay, let's continue. 21-25. Wow, a national master. National master Frank. We're playing a titled player. I think he wants to put that bishop there. Gonna maneuver our bishop here. Again, we don't want to take. And you'll see how people start to handle the Stonewall at higher ratings is, you know, they basically just play it themselves. You just, you know, that's what you do. There is some idea to take and take this pawn, so maybe a little tiny threat here. I want him to play e6, because then I will do that. We really want that. Our pawns are all in dark squares. Definitely bad for our bishop. But we have an idea to bring our bishop into the game like that. I don't think we actually mind the position opening up a little bit here. Maybe this? Let's start by taking this. I'm not sure what he's going to take with. Probably bishop. Okay, a little bit surprising. I'm only doing this because I can defend it. And even if he wins it down the line, then he's played e6 and he's going to have weaknesses around his king. The only reason he's a little bit safe here is because he hasn't played that yet. Uh-huh. I can see what you want to do. Not going to let him play rook f3. That's for sure. Queen takes, there's bishop e3, so definitely king takes. g5 is too many pawns on dark squares and blocking my bishop. Definitely not interested in g5. Bishop e1 to guard that guy. We're very happy to see that move. Yes, we are. Queen f2, bishop here. No, we can't be doing that. Let's guard that guy. Hmm. I want to put that bishop on c3. All right, so we've got it defended. I have one extra pawn, yay. I think queen here is the next move. Queen here, takes, bishop e3, b5. I think we go all the way here. So I'm not sure that he can take my queen, which he understands. What about b5 now? Can he even catch that? He's gonna have to bring his queen back or something. Oh, this is definitely a good sign. We want to see that queen retreating. Queen here, queen here. And I think we want to play b3. Wow, I totally forgot that was a move. That's unpleasant. Highly unpleasant. I think this is a must play. That's really strong. Forest. That's not dangerous, but I mean, this guy is just dead. He's taking him, I would say, too long. Probably played the best move.
Nice.
It's
That was a nasty bait.
unpleasant move, bishop g5. Oof. Hello, brah.
Hey, just gonna make a coffee and wanted to wait for the masterpiece to finish. What were you gonna do after bishop d4?
Hadn't got that far.
It looked
Jack,
good. Wasn't
I have
sure.
bishop
Yeah,
d4,
you
which I
always-
liked.
Yeah.
Bishop d2 may be worth it to make him play that.
Well, just like bishop b4, bishop e5, bishop d2 is funny. There's all these pawns, and you can still just go bishop d2.
Yeah.
And none of them can do anything.
4 pawns and no way to stop
Yeah.
me.
That was impressive. You mind if I make a coffee? I wanted to. I'll be quick.
Please do.
Hey, Dr. Lord.
You want to listen to something, Aaron?
Sure. Oh, Jeff looks excited.
I don't know. I find it so fun.
Oh, okay, that's good.
This is our first title player. GG to Frank. Like I said, higher and higher rated. You know, basically, you play against the Stonewall. The #1 thing is trade off the light square bishops. And then he's establishing his knight here. And he's always going to have a better bishop than me based on these pawns later on. So, yeah, I mean, g4 is not my finest move, but position is probably equal-ish here.
I saw this.
We were kind of doing well here. But then, yeah, I completely forgot about that. That was a bit of an issue.
But it's still.
And black should be much better here, but we struggled effectively. Yeah, he really needed to go back here. I was gonna play bishop there, like king here and then bishop there. What's 50-50, Chess Ninja? 50-50 with what? Eric, I noticed prior to your arrival, Mattis did not resub, but now he has.
Oh, really?
Yeah, when you came up for a coffee.
He was running around naked yesterday. I'm not sure. I'm not sure what to make of the guy. He's hard to read sometimes. Hey, Mattis. Hey, Jumpy.
Thank you for 56 months, Mattis, with Prime.
Yeah, his friend that, you know, he got into the channel was at 75 months. So Mattis
Missing some months in
is
there.
at 56. Creamy Elite Sauce is at 75.
Wow.
So Mattis doesn't have auto sub on, but that's because he's also switched between Prime, Tier 1, and Tier 3.
Yes, he's a journeyman.
Yes.
A journeyman sub.
Yeah. Jeff, are you excited for a Leafs win and going out in Toronto on a Thursday?
Yeah.
See how the city is?
Oh, there'll be a lot of Leafs ladies for Jeff.
Exactly.
The city will be turning
I
up.
cut my hair in preparation
Because the goal is not to pick up girls. The goal is to pick up people with Leaf season tickets, right, Amon? That's
Yes.
the mission. The mission's not gender
Or
related. All that
lightning
matters.
ladies as
Yes,
well.
or lightning ladies. Somebody with season tickets, so they have playoff tickets. That's worth a lot.
Yeah. Have to.
It really is. Anybody with season tickets, doesn't matter the age, it's good to go. You know.
Go Wild and go Bolts. Well, good luck to your teams. Bit of a hole right now. Thank you to Kitten FPS for half a year and Nate the Great for 30 months. Out of all the sporting events you've been to, your fave by far has been a Caps game winning in a shootout. I've been to a lot of hockey games, but I can say that the most memorable one was a Flames game that I went to in Calgary. And we went alongside a buddy of ours named Mike McDonald, Timex. And Mike McDonald is a former poker pro. Made a lot of money from poker and decided to bet a good chunk on the game. So he bet a Bitcoin on the game. And at the time, you know, this was basically a 6-figure bet. So he bet a Bitcoin on the Flames. And the game that he got was probably the biggest sweat that he's ever going to have in his life. Professional poker player, probably sweated out millions and millions of dollars in a pot. But for this hockey game, it went. I'd need guys like Mattis if he could pinpoint the game. I can't remember who they were playing, but the shootout literally went like 15 or 20 shooters.
Was it the Penguins?
I don't know. Do you remember the game?
No, I just for some reason thought.
That makes it even better if we beat the Penguins. So imagine having like 6 figures riding on a shootout shot and they keep missing or keep both scoring or keep both saving at the exact same time. And instead of a shootout, which is often over after 2 shooters or 3 shooters, it went like 15 or 16. Like, they were getting guys out of the dressing room to come and take a shootout shot. I've never seen a shootout go that long. And, I mean, impressive. Impressive. So, it was a very fun game. We bet a little bit. Not even close to that much, but the fact that he had that much money riding on a bunch of twigs is hilarious. And he said like he'd never had a bigger sweat. Like the adrenaline high off that is just insane. It's much different than something you have control over, like poker or even chess for me or something. Something that he's very good at. So that always stands out as one of the more memorable games. Well, if Mattis is also saying Penguins, then I feel like Jeff had the right vibe.
Yeah.
7-round shootout against the Penguins.
Yeah, for some reason, just my brain, because I was there at the house.
Yeah.
But I didn't see the game. It just somehow my memory is saying that.
Beautiful. Good memory from Jeff. Must be all the human benchmark, Jeff.
I knew you would say that.
Autism, bro. Did he win? Yes, Chess Ninja. He won. That's the good end to the story.
Yeah, because he got Don Julio at 19.
That's right. We got a very nice bottle of tequila after to celebrate. So anyway, that's easily the most memorable hockey game I've been to. Who's on the other end of the bet? It's a good question because when you're betting that much, and especially in Bitcoin, you're definitely not betting on a sports book, or you usually aren't, I would say. But the thing with poker guy, I don't know too much about this, but these poker guys, they bet props against one another, they stake one another. Lots of money gets like promised or loaned or bet between like guys in the poker community. So it must have been just against one of his buddies who was willing to give action. All right, let's continue here. We're at 21-33. Somehow we survived this game. I don't even know how we managed. Adkins is here, ready to take Stonewall notes. Let's push on to 21-50. E4. We're trying to get this, but it's pretty difficult, especially if they play this variation. Maybe he's looking at the account. Whenever people take this much time, I feel like this is what they're doing. What the heck? Authorized speedrun account of GM Chess Bros. All points lost to this account will be refunded. Interesting. Let me make another move. Yeah, there it is. There's the move. E5. It means our knight can't get to F6. So I'm going to try to trade off this light squared bishop. After all, we're playing a Stonewall. Hey, Kuiper Wave. Great guy, Peanut. Thanks for the 8 months with Prime as well. Whoa. You weren't supposed to do that move, man. This knight goes to e6. Blockades a pawn pretty well. Well, Jumpy, these games are basically just filler. Anytime you're with the black pieces and you're playing against e4, you're obviously not playing a Stonewall. I like to keep playing it because it maybe keeps the themes kind of similar for the purposes of the series, but no, of course, you should never play the Stonewall against e4. It makes no sense. I think up until like maybe 1500, 1500, we could still get good positions, but after that, definitely not. Holy hell. No, knight g6, I mean, buddy, I don't have time for moves like this. Oh, what the hell? Lay off me. Lay off me. Takes, there was knight h2, takes. Didn't like that. I have to watch all these squares. Like, the queen is definitely going to appear there. Definitely don't like that. I want my king on this side of the board, I believe. Cholo Zimo says, no, you don't. My apologies. It was an error in judgment. I thought I did, but now I know that I don't. The only reason I'm not playing this is I don't like the sacrifice. That's the one that makes that whole idea feel uncomfortable. Risky move this. This queen, I think, is fairly decent on that diagonal, though. Why are the rooks here? The rooks are there for very specific reasons, Eddie. You wouldn't understand, brah. Rook on g7 needs to guard h7 and g6. His queen was on d3. There's some nasty entry squares there. Pawn takes would be generous of him. Wishing that I played that move. Yeah, I figured he was gonna do this. Kind of nasty. I just need to move this knight, though. Good game. His position was always like good, but it's hard to break through here. I mean, basically, what else is my rook gonna do? Right? In a position like this, you know, rook b8 feels like it lets the queen in. Rook c8 feels like it walks into a pin and lets the queen in. Rook a7 feels like it might do something defensively. Stops queen a6. You know, at least it's doing something. My knights clearly need to stay here. This is an amazing piece guarding this pawn. This guy's watching this and supporting that knight. There's not really any future for my knights anyway. So rook a7 is like just kind of necessary. Same with rook on g7. It looks weird, but it's very tough to break through for my opponent here. Yeah, well, this was maybe a mistake, just unnecessary, I think. I was just sure that he was going to do it. But I wanted my queen h7, it just never materialized. I wanted this. I think it's a good diagonal, but turned out it wasn't necessary. All right, next game. Yeah, don't learn much from these. e4 is always tough. All right, the white pieces. Let's see. You know, and pay close attention to how people are handling the Stonewall as we move into like 2100s, 2200s. Notice how it's far less effective than it has been. So it's not even just about watching how I play the Stonewall as white. I mean, it's a great opening, but, you know, it's not going to serve you well past 2300. That's for sure. Or you at least have to know how to play other openings. And then you can bring out the Stonewall in some specific cases. d5 is surprising, I would say. To me, that move is surprising. Let's stop knight e4. Go h3 next. There's no knight e4 coming. Are we in the business of stopping b5? Let's say no. Yeah, 95 definitely looks like the plan. Move the bishop. We're going to bring the rook over. Sort of wish that we had gone bishop e1. Bishop e1 h4 would be nice. We would just have all sorts of threats down there. We still have a good position, but This is more civilized approach. We were kind of threatening g5 a little bit, which I believe is what he understood, which is why he played that. Knight takes, queen takes e6 should be the first thing calculated. g5, and I think our next move is knight f7 and queen takes e6. And f5 is the reason why I played g5, to make sure the knight wasn't there, so that f5 actually comes with a threat. Well, taking here, he's gonna have to block. There is queen e7 check as well. This one. We've obviously got a good position. I think starting with this never hurts. Jack. I don't think there's anything too impressive we can do here. May have to just do the boring old mate, guys. Sorry to disappoint the fans. Oh, he's gone. Okay, DC, bro. Yeah, basically I have just mate on f7 no matter what. Maybe we would throw this in. Hit us with the rage quit. There we go. 2151. Very nice. Small goals achieved. We got there on a pretty nice win as well. Yeah, he hit us with the old RQ. Don't be afraid to admit if that's you as well. So, I mean, he should play d6. d5 is just far too forgiving for this opening. No need to let me have the e5 square. Yeah, I was kind of thinking bishop e1 h4. I think this is the main plan. I played rook e1, maybe a little bit hasty. It's a great move, but I think bishop e1 following the plans is what we should be doing. And although knight f7 is tempting, I thought that g5 was good. All crushing, though. How did I come up with the name Wonstall? Ah, it's such a long story. So much thought went into it. Not sure we have time to get into that all right now, you know? Mattis, I actually came up with that through Ziz, your friend Ziz. He would always say in his videos, I'm shredded. I'm shredded, bruh. So that's a tribute to your buddy Ziz. Yeah, Stonewall Ponson, I think, used his account recently enough that I couldn't take that name, Jumpy Chess. Otherwise, I totally would have. That was my first thought, obviously. So I could, but I couldn't get the name. All right, let's keep pushing. 2200 is a nice goal. Who knows if it's even going to be the last goal? I often stop these types of series around 2200 because, you know, it's right where I would say it's stops like working really well. I'm still winning games, but it's more because we're higher rated, less about the Stonewall. But up to like 2000, it's golden. All right. Here we're gonna play e6. As soon as knight c3 happens, white's kind of able to play e4, so I have to play f5 to make sure we stop that. c6, we don't want to ever deal with knight to b5. g3, okay, very direct approach. Knight here, knight takes c6, as usual. All right, let's throw the knight in. If knight takes, we take back, and g5 may be an idea. Bishop b4. I'm really looking at g5 here to try to trap this bishop, and I think we've just done that, haven't we? Which is kind of why, I mean, g3 and e3 always looks a little bit funny with that bishop there. Yeah, so he's still gonna have a tough position. Like, it's not completely over or anything. We could just get rid of that knight. I think queen h4 is the good move. Stops queen h5. That's the key. And check. We just slide our king over. Yeah. So for me, I'm a little more particular. I would like to trade this knight for the knight rather than the bishop. That's a bit of an odd move. We could go to g6, but I think I may just settle for f7 and rook g8. Now, his rooks may start to become trapped here. Like h6, bishop here. Rooks are running out of space. Hmm. I think he's losing some kind of material here. He wants to move the bishop and play rook h3. So at least we know what he's up to. Hmm. I think so, Bunglet. Keep it simple, rook g8. I was, you know, just checking. Bishop here, pawn there, both looked Pretty tricky. But I think simple is to just get rid of the rooks. Don't want to get too fancy. We could go here. Queen here, we have king f8, and he doesn't have any squares to go to. Okay, so reroute this king. Like, definitely want our king on a safer square. Bishop to e7 is going to hit that pawn. Trading the queens will definitely win the game, by the way, but I mean, why the heck not? Ignore it. Now this is a threat. And we're going to take c5. Oh, this guy's really... I'm over here. No, I'm over here. Took out the little man. Took out the little man. This was just a very successful Stonewall, right? Like, g5 and black's already winning. So, yeah, this just went well. But it is born off the back of g3, e3. People like to do this just to keep their bishop there. They don't want to take. And you'll notice that as we get to stronger and stronger opponents, most people leave their bishop here. They understand that it's not always the best to just take. You know, it helps the queen get out. Tricky piece 111. Okay, we got e3. Probably want to play bishop d3 next. c5, always c3, but if someone ever takes, we always take with the e-pawn. I think c5, c3 is even like very similar in the London system. It's just like a good reaction to have. So yeah, as soon as he's threatening e5, gotta stop that. Gotta put an end to that. Bishop g4, knight f3. Castles. Hey, how about a move we haven't seen in a while? Queen e1. Getting out of the pin. One of our favorites. Really only use this move whenever you're dealing with this pin situation. I mean, h3 is a fantastic move, but I always have a soft spot for queen e1. Time to get the knight in. Yeah, and again, we don't want to take that. That's one thing we want to avoid. Again, taking not what we want to do. So I am going to go back there. I can't go to c2. People love this move. Now e4 is obviously very tempting, right? As soon as c4 happens, it's got to be a magnetic reaction that e4 is most likely your next idea. Just straight away. Let's play this. I'll need it at some point, and I kind of want to take the knight and play e5, but he can play pawn takes, which I don't know if I love. Okay, so now I'm thinking about stuff like this. I'm also looking at g5 because, hey, it's playable. Knight there, we're taking, should be winning a pawn. And it's pretty hard for him not to take here, I feel like. Now, the game is far from over. Far from over. That move probably brings it one step closer to being over, though. Bring that rook back. My king wants to be on the central square. Rook a1, we just move our bishop. Also threatening that. G5, H4. Here, I mean, there is G5. We can go around this way. Should probably take it. Of course, we have H4, but I think if we want to keep the pawn, we just go here. So that we can play king e5 after f5. Bishop a3 is tempting, but even him sacking at some point Doesn't look that interesting to me. All the way, baby. All the way. Well, he gave us a piece there. We would have had to convert some kind of endgame. But our Stonewall went well. We won a pawn for nothing. If you move the knight, I mean, it looks scary. I think he's fine, but yeah, I was going to go here, knight f3. We have an attack coming. Core detector, thanks for the 100 bits. This year's the year, buddy. This year's the year. Go Leafs, go. Where's the next guy? Okay, e4. Always tough to set it up. I think we can take a little bit more space. He's being kind of generous. Kind of generous. Bishop a6. You know, d4, all of a sudden he can't castle, so I was about to say, I don't think he's too interested in that. I think it is a good Stonewall, the mad physicist. We can't complain about this one. So far, at least. I'm sure I'll find something to complain about eventually. Whoa. Alright, well, let's take... Let's prevent knight g5. That looks like a square he's dying to use. Not today. Our king probably needs to take a walk. More trades. I am looking at a4. He's done something very similar over here. We're both doing the exact same plan. I think I might have to let that happen because here, I mean, this is slightly concerning. Yeah, we make it work. We'll make it work. I think the bishop will be loose on g1, like queen d1. We take the rook. We're on the Chess Bra Lounge playlist right now. This feels like a sleepy Thursday. The calm before the storm of the Leafs game. Ah, yes. Good move. Good move. Huh. This position looks like a draw. Well, everything's locked up against except one thing, right? This. So there are still breakthroughs to happen. We'll see if we can get away with this. Oh, definitely did not expect that move. That's friendly for me. Should be, at least. Ah, takes, knight takes. There's bishop f6 first, which is a legitimate move. Ah! I don't like the look of that. It looks like a aggressive move, you know? Just like a high T kind of move. Knight takes, we trade the queens, which should be tremendous. Knight b3 is very strong. He went for it with, what was it? Bishop takes f5. I think he had many, many good things here, but bishop f5 was misguided, to say the least. knight b3 and the mate threats are too much. Yeah. Good game. Za-chan. We just played this one. Okay, a lot of d3. Yeah, I think people under 2,000 more or less like, you know, you're e4, d4, but once you get above 2K, you'll get people playing all sorts of openings. Ah, a delayed d4. Here, maybe g5. Wow, that's a professional move there. It's a free pawn, so I am going to take it. If he takes on d5, I keep my bishop, which is a big deal. Big deal for me. Okay, we can take here. But I have to say, my instincts say to just keep the bishop here. Bishop d7, rook over. Rook e1, we can probably sack that pawn. Again, I'm not... I could take it, but I don't think it's too important. Definitely rook over e8 next move. Would love to prevent him from going there. Of course, not quite able to get there in time. But still very good position. We do not want to be that guy. Knight c5. I suppose this pawn does need some care. Bishop a4, there's b3. Not that impressed. $21 Shotika. The series will all make it to YouTube. So you can always catch them there in case you don't elsewhere. Isn't the pawn hanging? This one? Hell no. That is very much not hanging. Thank you, Bradley Chess, for 26 months. But there's already a ton of series on our YouTube channel. Exclamation mark YouTube. Yeah, there's a lot. Many different openings by myself and Eric. So if you haven't already found them, like this is just one opening I'm doing, but we've done so many others. I want to take this. Remember, we don't take with the queen because bishop there. But now I'm ready to take it. We have an airy king. You know, lots of space there. Stop b4. b6 is going to be nice to guard the knight. That way my queen can finally move. There we go. So knight guards the pawn. This is guarded like that. But what we need more than anything else in the world is a queen trade. I need a queen trade so badly. Keeping track of everywhere that his queen can move is actually exhausting. That looks like it helps out, though. This move looks like a good move, but I think it's actually really bad after this. F4, queen d4. Okay, wait a minute. You want to trade queens? Wait, what? That don't make no sense. The reason I'm playing g5 is because the knight was hitting the pawn. So I can never really use my king in this endgame because I just lose a pawn. This should be pretty much game over. Good game, good game. Many endgames. This one actually worked out. I mean, white played d3 and then played d4 later, so that's just in my favor. Hey, Chewy. You're gonna catch up on the English speed run? Never a bad idea. 2177. The final push. Let's take this Stonewall to 2200. Can we get away with this? Do we have time for this? I'd like to say the answer is yes, but I'm not sure, actually. That's the move we like to see. Doesn't really slow down our plan. Oh, c4. Never a good move. We know that. Okay, so definitely yes, this is the intention. But that's gonna put the knight on f6 in a pin. So we won't be unhappy to see it. Really feels like e4 is the move here. Really feels like it. Thanks, Storm MG, for the 17 months. Appreciate the reset, man. E4. I think F5 may be the one I try. That is surprising. I think you pretty much never want to allow white to do this. Yeah, the knight goes here, but we'll just play queen e2. Knight there. Suppose that comes with a threat. Yeah, it comes with a threat of taking the pawn on e5 because there's a pin here. But this isn't so bad. It's more important that we just get the pawn there. F takes. And, you know, queen e2, rook f1. Definitely king h1 needs to needs to happen at some point in this game. That looks like a good move. Let's go here. I don't think I can take it and allow him to have that e-file. That doesn't feel right. Whoa, hang on. Now, why did he not take? That looks like a miss. Let's go for this plan now. Yeah, Shax, I definitely want to play king h1. You're not wrong there. It's a good preparatory move. But h4, h5 is definitely very strong. Preparation h6, forcing the bishop back. Not too pleasant. I'm going to use the f4 square, so knight here, probably queen here, and then knight f4. We throw that in? I'm going to say yes. I think tactics are somewhere here. They're lurking. The bishop on h8 is just doing nothing, so that's why I'm fairly convinced there are some kind of tactics. Ooh, that is surprising. You're telling me this doesn't work? What the hell? That's amazing. All right, I'll do it the slow way. Bishop f5 is a threat. Very difficult to prevent. Right now, this move can be met by that. It's bishop getting to f3. Trade the knights off. Now this rook is pretty much my only piece not activated. Surprised that he didn't trade knights there. Rook f1 looks pretty deadly. I think we just go here. This is like a kind of known way to advance these pawns, which always works pretty well. GG. Yeah, that's probably one of my favorite like pre-move things. It's like 3 pawns and a rook. You'll often get this. And you always want the rook in the middle and the king just sheltered by both pawns, and it's unstoppable. You just like, you can always shift to the entire formation up the board. So like this. You could have this down here and you would still be able to like just slowly move up the board. Here, once you get this move, you can pre-move this, then you can pre-move this, then pre-move this and this. And like all those moves can happen pre-moved. And okay, if the rook's on this side, then you use this pawn to push. If the rook's on the other side, then you would use this pawn. That's the only thing to keep in mind. And I know, by the way, that he's about to play this move. I know that. But it's just the pattern. Yes, you will eventually do this to give up your rook. But he could have done that even here. Let's say he did this. And this. I would do this. And you just win the king and pawn endgame easily. So even though I know he's about to do that, here I pre-move king c7. Because if he went like here, I didn't want him winning this pawn. I could probably come close to checkmating, but at this point I think I need to make a queen with both pawns. Like I need 2 queens. With only 1.5 seconds, probably not enough time. 2184. Thank you, Phil. We'll take a KO for that. If Phil thinks it's good, it's good. D4. Bishop D3 to get there first. Knight E4. Well, okay. There's no queen H4, so knight E4 doesn't make a lot of sense there. course, e4 was the very good move there to play, but we're not really doing that kind of stuff. This guy is all about keeping that bishop there. It's like, it's about the only thing he's done this game. I'm not gonna trade queens here, I think. This is pretty much like resigning. Maybe g4 is an idea. Maybe. Yeah, these moves are always annoying because we've got two good replies here. Bishop e7 wins the rook, but shatters our pawns, so I guess we're going with this one. Rook b8, queen c5. Eh. Yeah. Our pawns are beautiful pawns, but okay. Can't say no. That's surprising. You didn't take this one. What the heck? Yeah, that is really weird. Problem is my center's falling apart, Benjamin. I just didn't like pawn takes d4. Looked annoying. I think we just go here. To be honest, if he takes, we have that, so maybe we can get away with this. Yeah, b4 dropping c3 was what I've been trying to avoid here. Rook behind the pawn. If he trades rooks, I think it's lost, so. He can do it, but I don't think it works. We got this. Get that. Also guard d4. King here and rook here will maybe threaten some mates, so this might trade the rooks by force. Pretty much what we want. Yeah. That should be GG. That'll do it. That'll do it. His opening was actually not so great. We got e4 and white's already a bit better here. We don't need to play e4. We could go knight in. We could bring our bishop around. But this was a very successful Stonewall because although he's controlling that square beautifully here, in 2 moves, he needs an answer. And he should have maybe brought reinforcements. So after I play knight d2, he's losing control of e4. Oops. Okay. d4, we're playing the 2200 here. Stop e4. Go for this bishop trade. Even though our pawns are like this, yes, we kind of want to trade our dark square bishop. Yeah, if queen c7, there's c5. And look how many people, I mean, it's feels like it's every single game that we see this. We know if he takes that we want to take back like this to hit the knight. Wishing perhaps that we had already put our knight in there. These symmetrical ones are always not terribly interesting. c5 would take on e5 like this. We don't have an e7 square. Rook c1, we're going to need to move that queen. Okay, bishop here to here. That looks like an issue. That looks like something worth preventing. There we go. Can't let it happen. No way. we want the rook here, but we don't want to play knight d7. So let's go like this. That bishop does not look great. Bishop f5, knight g6. We also have this one. You know, a pawn is a pawn. Queen d2 coming. Yeah, he's gonna take a step back, isn't he? Queen b4. I can wiggle my queen into this position. I don't think you can fully prevent me, especially with knight g6 coming. So if queen f2, queen b4 hits the pawn, bishop g3, h4. And he has an issue, which is that if I play h4 and he plays bishop back, he may be losing this pawn. I can play like that. Little mentor, thanks for the 5 months with Prime. Yeah, I'm not sure what to recommend. Maybe this. Could also try 8a3, but then I was gonna get my way inside there with queen a6, queen d3. His bishop is really bad. That's the main concern. Is he still here? That's the next thing to check. But he's still around. Oh, he's resigning. Wow. Big respect here. Big respect. I respect the respect. That was far too nice. He understood 20 moves down the line. Yeah, the loss was in front of him. Okay. All right. Well, I have the privilege of hitting 2200 with white pieces. Yes. E4 is still not a threat. Hmm. Just go here. Rook there doesn't actually do very much. I don't think there's many threats here. He lost the pawn, yeah, after knight e4, he was kind of in trouble in the opening. Lost the pawn relatively early. And then we ended up here. All the endgames should be convincing for white. Guess he wants to go here. It's probably not that concerning. Takes, then his bishop ends up there. Do we want to allow that? Yes. Because this forces the queens off. He thinks he's happy because he won this pawn, but in fact he's not happy at all. Because he's now traded queens, we're in an endgame, he's losing another pawn. Even if he wasn't losing the pawn, just bringing the king in was sufficient. Now the game is over. Just gotta check if I'm gonna take the bishop back. Understood. Makes a lot of sense. Just gotta double check. You never know. Mouse slip, a little king f3 action. There we go. We hit 2200. I don't think my plan is to take this series much past 2200. So I'm probably going to leave it here. Which is usually that's usually the rating I end off at. At 2200, you know, you can sort of play whatever, but we came a long way from 400 up to now. I think the Stonewall kind of lost its luster in the last like 100, 150 ELO points. Not because it doesn't work, you can still play it, but it doesn't work like getting 10 move victories. And it was still doing that to like 1800s. So definitely a big difference between under 2000 and 2200 plus. It'll definitely be on YouTube. A lot of people have been asking, so no question. It'll probably be there in the next week and a half. The first episode, that is. Yeah, a lot of tryhards, a lot of sweaties. But the Stonewall is great. I think it's particularly effective till like 1500. It's still really good after that, but under 1500, under 1300, it's just a killer. Like tons of sacks. Once you know the setup, I think it's quite easy to replicate. Five-minute pool is 100% elite. But yeah, you'll find it on YouTube. So show it some love when you see it there. We've been listening to the lounge playlist. I'm probably going to switch accounts. You guys are talking about marbles. We haven't even come close to hitting the sub goal today. What marbles? I'll check on Jeff for you, Darkbone. His mustache is looking lethal, though. His mustache is looking lethal. Yeah, I'm going to switch accounts, take a short break, maybe sort out some food for later. The Leafs game is in a couple hours, so we got some time. The stream will stay on. Thanks for hanging with us, guys. And keep the tab open because the stream will be continuing. Bye for now. I'll be back in a couple minutes. Hello, people of Twitch. Hey, Irish Frank. Shax. Queen Trap, Royal Fork. Hello to Bunglet. Dark Bone. We have hockey coming up soon. Not quite here yet. So we have some time together. I got some food. Food situation sorted. Oh, it'll make an appearance, Benjamin. You can be sure of that. Do we have a little 3K in us? That would be nice. Just some sushi. Ashnoime. Sushi, deep fried tofu, that sort of stuff. Hello to Eddie. High energy Eddie. People have been kind of dead today, so maybe they're just saving up for the evening. But I feel like you guys have been pretty dead today. Maybe it's all the streams keeping you guys up late. We've had some long days. Yeah, I've listened to Monolink before. It's pretty good. Maybe not hype enough for right now, but can Ding win tomorrow? What do you mean, can Ding win tomorrow? What do I think? Yes. Of course the answer is yes. Can Nepo win tomorrow? Yes as well. These guys can win any single game. It's crazy. Like, all they do is win and lose. So of course someone can win tomorrow. No, they can't. It's a rest day. No. My friend, if you've been watching this World Championship match, there have been so many blunders. It's been so low quality that, trust me, one of them can find a way to lose on the rest day. Probably the only World Championship match where that's possible. Low quality or very advanced complex positions? No, low quality. Yeah, very rarely, George. Very rarely do they draw. Where are the players? Who's playing right now? There's actually a bunch of people playing. How come I'm not getting paired? Where's my pairing? Yeah, honestly, Bunglet, not even kidding. I think it was. That was an inspiring game. But we didn't realize that they were just gonna do that 20 times. That's true, actually, Bunglet. Can't underestimate that. Bunglet, you bring up a solid point. Yeah, Mora is a warm-up against Bunglet of all people. But all right, all right, all right. I'll allow it. Hey, Neprosto, what do you mean go Bunglet? Hey, might have to call security here. Go Bunglet? We can't be having that. What the hell is this? What kind of trash is that? You offend me, Bunglet, with your low T chess. Knight D5, you think this is a joke? Can't take these Mora bras seriously. They're like, it's like addicted to Knight D5. Just play it every single time without fail. It's like, come on, boys. Is this even a threat? I don't think it is. What's the big idea? I mean, these Mora guys, they just throw the knight there. They don't even calculate it. No respect for the game. No respect for the game. Get that garbage out of here. Get that garbage out of here. Why did he resign? I mean, he's down a piece. There's trades happening. There's no compensation. I think it's a pretty fair resignation. He's also just ashamed as a Mora bra. The disaster of a position that he's got here. You prepared the D3 line, but I know you, Bunglet. You're a sweaty basement bra. So I'm always ready to play the line that you're not ready to play. I'm on to you, brah. Gotta keep you on your toes. Underdog nasty. I could rock with that. GGPCTU. What's this type of match going on here? How do I get in on this? Wait, by the way. Interesting. You just don't see Mark Blufstein play very much. This guy was like pretty much Canada's like one of Canada's biggest chess talents. I took like 1 or 2 lessons from him when I was much younger. He was never super good, but he was still one of the best we had to offer. What happened after that? He went into a field where you could actually make money. I think he was in finance. Or still is. Asperik, thanks for the prime sub. Whoa, Reza. Reza from Iran. What a move. Knight takes e5? Like, impressive, no? Like, that's real dirt. 95. Interesting player. I have to get used to how he's playing. He's very, very fast and definitely blunders. Knight is so tricky. But I'm like lucky to get a draw there, and it was by like sacking my advantage away. These are impressive games. Ah. Ooh, bishop f5. Uh, I'm dead here. Bishop f5. He's so much faster. It's crazy. Like, unbelievable. I guess I'm very slow right now. Impressive. An unusual win. It's like, it's unbelievable the speed. It's like on a different level. What the hell is this? He's so fast. I mean, I don't know what to do. Be better. This is nuts. Like, every game is so similar. We're getting out everything. It's like unbelievable. We just have to play like so unbelievably fast. Like this game, I'm barely processing moves. So incredibly fast. Like, thank you, Skinner, for the resub. so down on time. I just know it. Like, it's so impossible to keep up on the clock and the board. Uh, like, my best games are barely coming through. So crazy. Like, how do you keep up with this guy? My good games are never wins. Truly. Oh, he took a pawn. He took a pawn. He shouldn't have taken that pawn. I don't know if it would have been 50 moves, but... I love when it's like, you know, you're playing 30-second chess, and it's like, okay, something like this happens. It's like, buddy, you were trying to win just as much as me. Probably more so. And then this happens, and you come out on the wrong end of it, and then you're like, I'm gonna decline the rematch. I'm here to play fair chess. I'm gonna decline. No more games. You dirty player, you. It's like, it's fucking 30-second chess, buddy. You were trying to win as well. You're just upset you lost. I'm here for a nice, clean game. Let's go, Reza. I've reformed. I've reformed. I would never, ever do such a thing to you ever again. People have the highest morals when they lose a game of 30-second chess. How dare you? All right, I'll be right back. I'm gonna get my food. It has arrived. BRB. Hello, Jadoob. Thanks, Kite Looper, for the 3 years. Just saw that. Thanks again, Kite Looper. Davidus, 400 bits. You've been training boxing for 4 months because of my fight? I'm honored. Thank you, Gary. Just some sushi. Do you do kickboxing, Kite Looper? Wow. Hello, Drew. Do you mean for the draft? I don't really care too much about the NFL draft, to be honest with you. Only 18 more of those. Yeah, it's within reach. We can do it. Go, Anthony. Kind of weird game by me. The night hasn't ended yet, Bunglet. So maybe your warm-up is not to blame just yet. There's a bunch of things loose here. This. Okay. Hello, Boris and Ralph. The crowd is gathering. Why did I do that? Definitely missed an opportunity there. Eating food and playing 30-second chess. Definitely a funny, funny combo. But yet it's what we've decided to do. So, Mo slip. I wanted to play this move initially. The weird game. Don't like that H2 is hanging. Queen C8 was available. Wow, I didn't see that. Bishop G4. Why wasn't it played? Ugh. Now we can't castle. Still winning, only luckily. He's too fast. I think you're right. Need to nerf Anthony. It's a cute move from me. Just had to take one of the pieces, but couldn't get my hands on him. What is this? He's playing this opening a lot. Hard to make moves here. Oops. Oops. Yeah, the knight h3 is not exactly saving me. Not an impressive piece. This is like the laughing song, but it's not the laughing song. So what is this? Blech. Who's winning this endgame? I wonder. Yeah. It's not me, I'll tell you that. I think it should have been me though. Why didn't I take the knight? Wait, I can't castle. This is bad. I gotta trade that off. Oof, that's a bad move. Yikes. Oh, resignation is friendly. Oh, okay. Go to 20, I guess. Wow, I didn't see that. Thought the game was over. Ah, that's not good. Not the great game into the great loss. Wait, like, where are the moves? Where are the moves? They never seem to exist. All right, GG's, Anthony. Gotta stop at some point. We picked 20. I was eating for the first half of this match, and I think I paid for it in ELO. Not sure if we evened up the match at any point, but this, I felt like I got dominated the whole match. GG's, sir. Kids these days. The other kid I played was nuts. Reza? Who the hell's that guy? He's so good. I was like thinking more about that match, and I was like, damn, I got destroyed. Really destroyed. Like, it's not Ali Reza, it's another Reza. Lots of Rezas. All right. I was gonna keep streaming, but I think I'm gonna end off. Do a few things off stream. Watch the hockey game. We did our chess played quick today, and then I felt like the energy died for me and the chat. So come back another day. We're gonna have some guests over this weekend, or even now. So look for some streams featuring guests. They will exist. I'm gonna go record a few videos. I'm a professional TikToker now, as you guys know. So duty calls. Take care, guys. Bye for now. Thanks for the games, Anthony.